Fire Emblem. Engage.
He scribbles, thanks the resub. Appreciate the support. And welcome back, foodies. So, last time we finished chapter 22, and the Bond Ring paralogue at that. Usually I do that one a bit after, but with the way things are going for feeding bosses and worms through Benet, Marth's paralogue and chapter 23 are both gonna be very involved. Because normally I ignore half the map in chapter 23, which makes it, like, at least somewhat fast. We have to go around the entire perimeter, basically, this time. Where are the plans after this run of Engage? I mean, we're close to the end, quote-unquote, but maps have continuously escalated in length, so... I don't expect to close this out for... before the end of Monday, if not longer, depending. The chef is indeed in. But I was looking at maybe doing something 3DS. Basically got a suggestion for Awakening, so I might do that, or... I might try to do something with Shadows of Valentia, because I got like a half-baked idea there, so I'll see if I can form it into something a bit more interesting to use. I might also look for an excuse to do something with Path of Radiance. We'll see. Which map am I on? Am I on? 23. Then we have to do Marth's paralogue after that. And both of these maps have genuine infinite reinforcements, so... Maybe I'll get another Lunovo. Maybe, but if we're, if we end up doing what I'm aiming to, we won't have any units that can use bows. Or likely won't. I guess technically by the rules of what I'm thinking of, I could maybe end up with one, but... I'd have to see if there's... Basically, if there's enough experience springs for that. There probably aren't. Or I guess if I modify the rules. Because I'm not satisfied with what I've got right now, so... 23, probably your least favorite map in the game. It's a map that's not terribly great at using its space. Because normally there's basically no reason to do anything with the right side of the map. Just go up the left and straight for the boss kills. I mean, 25 at least has good music. Hey, Sarok. Path of Radiance so kills all bosses. I think he's physically incapable of dealing damage to the Raven boss after he joins. I don't know if there's enough energy drops to enable him to even do damage.
Stretching your legs?
That's basically like my first concern about that. But it does sound like a funny idea. Can I rig bonus experience strength growths? I mean, yes, but I don't know. I wouldn't have very much bonus experience at that point, so... Especially since I'm pretty sure Blossom decreases it. Like, or increases the cost of spending it. I guess that makes me curious. What? What's Soth's base strength here? Because I think we would probably have to do a lot of rigging to even do a single damage, and then someone would need to set it up. Soth has 5 entire strength. And I don't remember if daggers are available at that point. If daggers are available, he has 9 attack, otherwise it's 7. Let's see, Soth himself comes with a knife, Bolt comes with a knife. There are daggers on this. Okay, daggers are not sold until chapter 15. So yeah, he has 7 entire attack. And Seeker has 12 defense. That's base. What's the half shift bonus? So full bonus is +3. Or I'm not sure. I think the Demi-Van halves it. Of course, it's not documented on Serenus. But let's assume half rounded up. So Seeker's gonna have 14 defense against Soth's 7 attack. That's a lot of strength rigging. And I probably don't have enough bonus experience to even get 8 levels. Well, according to Serenus, Seeker has 12 defense, and then... Unless that thing is including the Demi-Van bonus, we're looking at a very steep amount of defense to fight against. So yeah. 7 attack versus 14 defense is looking pretty grim. No child is free from the emblem. Of course not. Fire Emblem is also anime, so you must be an accomplished general by the time you're 16. Hi, MCH. You can't believe my Lear still has only 16 strength. Yeah, happens. It's not like a Lear normally has particularly good strength to begin with. So she's just like normally noodle-armed and then even more noodle-armed, which probably doesn't really change that much, all things considered. Can I take off Blossom to make it easier to give him buzz experience? Maybe? I don't think Blossom is locked, so I guess we could do that, but... that still means I need to manage to get 8 levels worth of bonus experience. And then rig 8 straight strength levels on him. That's to deal a single point of damage. I'm pretty sure the last time I played the game through, we had, what, maybe a couple hundred bonus experience by that point? The free sap go. Oh, there it is. You need all the resource saves, because the infinite reinforcements include free staffs. Though I guess I can also bait a bunch of it into Ivy if it ends up looking safe. Then she has Headlong Rush. After searching for Path of Radiance Let's Play, Seeker has 11 minus 1 defense. Maniac. Really? Okay. So Serenus is wrong?
Welcome.
I guess that puts it almost more in the realm of realism. To just need 400-ish bonus experience. And then rig 4 levels, but would still need to find like another 200 compared to last time.
I thank you.
Wiki sees the it's 12 minus 1 on difficult, so Serenus is partially right. Wait, he has less defense on Maniac? How does that work? We're doing both. 23 and then Marth's paralogue, and that probably takes up the entirety of the session.
Do come again.
Alright, I guess I need to do arena.
I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
I, Mavier, shall be your opponent.
Maniac is such an odd
My mind
difficulty
was
combined with
unfocused.
The
Japanese
taste
Soya
of
skills.
victory is sweet indeed.
A little bit, yeah. Since I played it well after I'd played Chaz of Valentia, it kind of reminded me of that, because it's like... It's one of those things where the enemy mostly doesn't have a ton of attack, and is largely bulk. And Path of Radiance Maniac is just like, what if we threw a bunch of dudes with a lot of bulk at you, and not really much more improved attack over the previous difficulty?
I look forward to sampling your skills.
I am Zelkov, retainer to Princess Ivy. Had this been a battlefield, I would be slain.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
But the answer being, it kind of takes forever to do anything.
I am Bunet, royal soldier of Seoul.
I must be more powerful than I was.
You'll take it over the FE7 enemy spam?
I lost. I admire your strength.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Why, just because the FE7 enemies are just like so trivial?
I'm ready.
Nice 69 HP, and it's there to stay because of its cap. You cannot gain any more of it. He's also capped on defense. And... Actually, how close is he to the strength cap? Because that could easily become a problem if he stops being able to gain more. Alright, 40 is the normal cap. What's his modifier? +1. So I guess we have 6 more he can gain before that's it. FE7 says, let's wear you down with 1 HP chip damage. That'll totally work. I mean, that's kind of just copy-pasting from FE6's steel weapon spam. Although I guess there it's... We'll eventually hit you with that 15 listed hit for 7 damage. And then we'll chip you out that way by throwing a bajillion dudes at you.
It's Saline, Divine One. I hope I'm not intruding. Being here brings back memories. Mother used to bring Alfred and me here. You slept in just the same way back then. The only difference is you did not wake. Apologies, you startled me. I should not have been shocked to see you rise. You do so every day now. In any case, good morning.
No, that bit of lore, it continues to just, like, be baffling. Like, Lumeris seriously invited people to come and pray at the bedside of a sleeping injured person. Like, what even? ME6 also has even more dudes than 7, so it actually works there. Well, sometimes it does. Often it just makes things take forever. It worked. I mean, in universe, yes, it worked, but also... like, that's an intense level of creepy. So, like, what was Lumera actually thinking?
All right.
Oh, apparently both of them hate fish. Well, fine. We'll cook for someone else then. Actually, we're starting to run out of people who need supports anymore. Does Lyndon hate cod dip? Ah, he likes it. Lyndon is actually a man of culture.
I'd rather eat than cook, but I'll do my best. So if I put this here, what a picturesque dish. It came out so well. I wish I could eat it myself.
Lovely aroma.
FE6 has the angry man on
Very
map to destroy the
interesting
enemy Air
creation.
Force. True. Oh boy, extra res. That's exactly what we needed, clearly. Lumera decided she wasn't going to be a coward like Rhea was. Never let the peasants think she's anything less than divinity. That includes her family.
It tastes better if you...
I mean, Rhea kind of more founded the church. Actually, it's weird. She founded the church around her own name, but then it's worshipping Sothis.
I love this picturesque spot.
Wait. I mean, you don't need other people worshipping a lyre for them to, or like she wouldn't need other people worshipping a lyre for them to be family in the way that she wants them to. Maybe she founded the church to worship Sothis and everyone named it after her because she founded it and history just morphed stuff. But she's been the Archbishop the entire time. You can't tell me she never tried to course correct it at any point, especially since she's so obsessed with her mother. She doesn't seem to like people saying Sothis' name much. I guess, but that's kind of weird too. Brea was so wishy-washy on biological experiments. Lumiere at full speed went on into blood transfusion. A species swap. I mean, if we're gonna go into blood transfusions there, Rhea was totally doing that, just not with her Sothis vessels, apparently. She was willing to do it with all of her top clergy, though, apparently. I'll never get over Sedith casually dropping that factoid at the end of Silver Snow, too. It's just like, what? It's like, oh yeah, you should maybe know this. By the way, we've been doing some morally dubious things. She did it too with a normal human, with Geralt. I mean, Geralt was like a church squire at the time. I guess that would technically not merit the privilege, but I guess she felt obligated because he shielded her. It's not your point. Oh, the point is she wanted people to worship Alia to keep an eye on her for when they woke up. Ah, so what you're saying is she manipulated them. To be fair, Seth was against that to begin with. But the blood transfusions? Because I don't think he's ever commented on it in any of the other texts. Pretty much yes. As in what? As in he never commented on it outside of Silver Snow? Because like that thing mostly just came out of nowhere, aside from the Geralt bit, I suppose. He's commented on not liking Rhea's experiments here and there. Where has he said that outside of when he directly confronts her about Geralt's journal? Because I don't recall any of that. Yeah, but the Byleth thing is him objecting to like something that Sothis explicitly forbade. But is there anything where he was against her transfusing? Because in Silver Snow, when he makes that comment at the start of Endgame, he just drops that factoid as if it's the most ordinary thing in the world. Because it's obviously a last-minute addition to justify there being a bunch of enemies to fight. I mean, yes, from a meta perspective. But as implications to the actual lore, it's kind of hilarious. Oh, the pretty much yes was the method in regards to Lumeria's manipulation. Okay. I suppose I could see that. Ooh, check it out, Anna can double the silver sword. 59. Okay, she does actually one round her way through all of this. So the Teruma Storm actually kind of barely keeping pace against the stuff that has like actual bulk. Which is more than can be said for the Confectio knife. Or even the Lollichop at this point. The Lollichop is kind of fallen behind. The point where Bunei just needs the crit, otherwise it's a 3-hit KO or worse. Confectio knife is actually in a place where sometimes one crit isn't enough, depending. Lumeria's dark desires are at least still more benevolent than Rhea's, even if both are inherently selfish. Therefore, Lumeria greater than Rhea. I think I could agree to that. Phrases. We can move. Actually, we could have Bunei go in range of both of these. That would bait them into him. And then this one in the back would freeze. Yeah, it would freeze him because it can't reach. Of course, there's also the problem here if he just doesn't double stuff. I guess since Anna for sure doesn't need the speed wings, I can get them to Brunei now. So it doubles the silver gray lance, but not the spear because it's gonna have darting bow when it initiates. Might need to give the boss kills on Mart's map / endgame to other food weapons by other people. I mean, maybe, but we've come so far. Surely we can make it work. Perfect jumping for Brunei, yes, totally. Oh, I guess this is also without a strength tonic. So this is actually... This would be 54, and also Anna would have more magic too, because of magic tonic. 54 still fails to get the kill. I guess we could put Veil behind him. That'll push him up to 55, which barely kills us. And then takes the spear down by half. Actually, depending on movement order, we might injure this and this guy might decide to heal instead of freezing. Guess I'll be curious to see what happens there. I should probably actually push Clan to Bond 5 and Annette to Bond 10. Otherwise, they're gonna do like a few actions here and get stuck.
I'll be your partner.
Celica, warrior priestess, at your service.
Slap fight.
It takes a lot of work to be that strong.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory.
Sure, have I ever done... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've actually done Clan with Celica. At least I think I had her with him when we did the first Vander run, where we were also focusing Clan and Fram. Basically the Elios run.
I am Panette. Brace yourself.
I'm Roy. I'll be your opponent.
Hey!
You're a tough one, all right.
Imagine if you had to beat the Emblem to level up Bond. So basically the first 1 or 2 people would be able to level up their Bond, and then everyone else would just be out of luck. Or I guess maybe you make sure you do your inherits first. Like with Sigurd. Actually, getting stuck with the Brave Lance probably offsets any stats you gain, so Bond 10 Sigurd might actually be easier than Bond 5 Sigurd. I guess I should have Chloe on Brune's side, so she can help get rid of the Griffin that'll be in the back. Sigurd and Leaf seem like the easiest to beat on a consistent basis, and Cornet's pretty easy too. Yeah, well, I guess until Sigurd gets up to turfing, then turfing makes things maybe a bit more of a problem. But yeah, Corn's still a bit whatever with Yato, and depending on who he's fighting, Leaf with Lightbrand is potentially extremely impotent. I also wanted to I wanted to keep track of what stat boosters we were giving Vinay, so I need to make sure I record those 2 speed wings. guess we'll probably Astral Storm these to get them kind of early. This worm is probably going to be the most annoying. We might need to bait it out of position so that it's not under Zephia. So all I'll have to probably do is kill... We either kill these three first and then circle around to kill the back two, or we go back to the back first, kill these two, and then come back to kill these three. Although, actually, I wonder if we could just place obstructs here to maybe distract Zephia. Because it would cause her coverage to be... it's a Thoron. I guess we'd have to put, like, a here, here, and here. But if we did, it would actually allow us to just go into melee against this and maybe scoot past. So maybe Obstruct is the way, and that'll save us, like, 10 turns trying to circle back around to fight the other crap. Yeah, I think that's what we'll try to do. Because otherwise we have to walk all the way around through these, which, I mean, I guess we could get more food kills on the looks, technically speaking. But I'd rather just target the worms and the dragon, or in the bosses, and we'll food kill the other stuff that comes into our path, but like, this is one of those maps with actual infinite reinforcements, so it's not like we can really truly route it anyway. I feel like it would start to get kind of silly if we're just hanging out trying to farm them to pad the score. So let's go ahead and just gank our way through whatever it takes to kill the bosses and the worms. Which will probably still be a number of infinite reinforcements, since we're gonna have to actually take our time getting into these. Even if with the obstruct stuff, since we need to give them to Bune one by one.
We have to defeat... You got it! I'll go first. Thank you!
Start off with an Anna kill.
The choice is yours.
Wow, look at all that strength that Seedle has.
Thanks for the business!
Oh, I didn't swap her over to Bravery. Is I gonna miss the kills here? So now we're only doing 21 twice. Well, I guess we'll just get it sorted out. Someone else could technically take the kill, I guess.
I hear you.
Yanaka here!
You forgot how low tempo this theme is? Never fun to have Sloggy Mouse with this sort of theme. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's not the worst. Because it's still at least, like, somewhat upbeat. If we compare it to, say, like, Radiant Dawn Part 4. This is, perfectly serviceable.
I relish a taste.
Don't worry.
Let's go!
With elegance. My will is firm.
Understood.
As your steward.
Where to?
Missing the freeze on Anna?
I'm ready for dessert.
There's the Fune kill.
Stay back.
I guess that does cause a problem where those Grey Knights aren't attacking. No, it went for the freeze instead of the heal. Funny. Okay.
me.
This is definitely gonna mess up the rhythm of it here. I think I can use the Biothance to correct this and move us forward more quickly. Damn it, Weir can't even deal damage.
I challenge my visitant!
I'll leave.
The no damage kill.
I'll change the future into hope. No hesitation.
Actually, I probably should have included Ivy. Because she could have gone for killing one of these. Wait, is the Tyrannosaurus still on? No, it's on Saline. Right, it's on Clan. So I guess we couldn't have included her, never mind. So I guess we'll just have to have Anna do both of these guys in.
Here we go!
Everybody wins!
Allow me!
I got my share.
Well then, let's go.
Also, this guy is in range of Brunei. So do we actually even need to do anything? So he'll just come in and attack Brunei and die. I don't think Chloe kills without a crit. Yeah. We're getting into 4-hit KO territory with Chloe here, too. Sad. Let's see. Actually, I guess he technically won't kill himself because we need to move Vale out of the way, otherwise the Grey Knight will get at her. I don't think we can put down enough obstruct to, like, ensure that these can't get at us. We'll set up like this.
Watch out!
You're pretty tough, you know.
Well done, I'd say.
Actually, it's nice that he's one-running the Wolf Knights, at least.
Dinner is served.
So close on those Grey Knights, too. Yikes, Clan not doing so hot here. Although I think we're running into the Teruma Storm with most units not being particularly great here, aside from Ana.
Hell yeah!
More strength.
I'm ready for dessert.
Allow me.
Got him.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
I guess that we're moving towards this team, which is perfect for setting up the kill for Brene. It's for this guy. Might need to debuff him, and then, or I guess Dreadful Aura him, and then see about Bruni just counter killing him. Because everyone's kind of barely dealing damage here. And even if we hit him with D-Hex, that's probably not enough on its own. I guess let's do the math for just to see. So we could do 22, which would allow Veil to do another 22. And poison. So that would leave him with 20 health. Plan double. Quan would barely double up at a debuff, so actually I think it does kill. Actually, it'll be a little bit overkill because we'll have Veil's Aura for him too. Check it out, Clown doing things! Even Clan thinks it's a joke. Good job, Lyndon, I guess. so we... I mean, I guess we could get a dual assist from Malaria here, too. Otherwise, we do want to position... So that we just one round like this.
I'll go first.
All in a day's work.
Of course, there's no 3-range food weapons, so we're gonna just have to let this guy either burn off more freezes until he's out, or somehow get him to come closer so that we can simply kill him. But since staff enemies target the closest unit, he'll probably just try to go after Anna here and not really move. Oh! Or he'll go after Ivy instead and not realize that she has Headlong Rush. What's just Renee do here? So if we set Panette up for chain attacks...
If I may. You're done for.
The kitchen is closed.
Alright, there's one worm for Benet. Oh, Benet label is missing. Actually, the entire header is gone. I think. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out. What are we gonna do about this guy? Cause he's just gonna keep sitting here. We could pull him to the edge, I guess. I think these guys don't move. I guess even if they do, Anna can tank like the one Brave accent. So let's get her in here. Actually, is that in? Be in range of 2. I am pretty confident that they don't move. So let's go ahead and get this guy to ram into her. What triggers those wyverns to move? I'm not really sure, actually. Because normally I set them off by just attacking them using Astrostorm, which I might end up doing here. Just do like a feeble crossbow Astrostorm to get them to come after us. But there's probably some zone you cross into where they just get angry.
Stay back!
Maybe approaching Driss and Zephyr or something. Oh, no, I guess they are coming in here. Maybe it's multiple targeting.
I'll protect you!
It's a little bit spooky, but she just needs to dodge one of those. Which, I guess to be fair, the Brave Axe one does have certain glow.
All in a day's work.
Watch out!
Oh, even with certain blow, his hit rate appears to be really bad. It's a unit attack somewhere is in range of 2 of the 4 in the group. I guess that makes sense. So I guess we set up the same thing here. But we're gonna use this worm as a springboard for Chloe so that she can go in on this Tomahawk guy.
If I may.
Actually needs a sizable amount of poke damage. Failna has so much crit though. Well, I guess it's not much worse than Ivy's, right? 1% higher. Alright, well if she crits him, she crits him. Nice. Good job, Yunaka.
Hungry for more!
And then Chloe gets the crit. Let's go.
Allow me!
Savory dish indeed.
You know, there's something very special about parrying a dragon's breath with a giant lollipop. Yeah, let's clump everyone up over here. This. Because that'll probably bait most of the meteors. Well, they could have chose to put two groups of meteors on this big clump like here and here, but instead they decided to target their own dudes. Free special dance for Nay. He doubles with the Convectia knife. Actually, wait, no, he doubles with that being the special dance. So, can he do enough damage? Wow, actually, he doesn't need any of the auras. He does 29 twice to both. He's Sword Masters. I'll probably still have a Leer beside him just cause, but... Actually looking pretty good managing to one-round something. Sure, it's basically the bottom tier class in the game, but still...
for dessert. Sublime.
Gasp. The infinite reinforcements begin. None of these guys have healing, right? So we probably weaken both of these Grey Knights in a way that Bune counter kills them. Or rather, I guess Vantage kills them since they are using great weapons.
Allow me.
Here we go! Not done yet! You were beautiful while you lasted.
Sure, I guess we could also just kill this guy with Anna. And Bune takes this kill and sets this kill up for himself.
You're done for. Allow me.
Time to party. I'm ready for dessert.
Bune could also simply crit that paladin. Really doesn't matter either way, because he would have just Vantage killed that guy, but I guess that's funnier. Let's see. Do this, see about baiting the meteors again. Actually, probably the most annoying things about these wyverns is that this rock is here preventing me from baiting them with Brunei. I guess they'll come around. I think the worm advances, so we can probably, like, worst comes to worst, we hit both one of these with Saline to lock them down. We should probably be able to find a way to kill them. Kinda considering, what if we... So we could kill this guy with Anna. And then use Brunei to bait the longbow up against the wall. Also, I guess this guy is free, so he's gonna be annoying. Actually, that killer bow is a little spooky for her. Or is it? 44 dodge. Does he actually have... Ah, yes, 4%. And I think special dance is only +3 luck. So she ends up with 1% less a crit against her. Actually, although she has a Brunei support, so does Brunei's support give her crit avoid? Because we could just position Brunei early if he gets her that extra 1%. And Brunei is crit focus, so at A, yes, he provides 5 dodge. Which means Anna is in the clear. Anna showing who has the superior crit weapon, obviously. Did that? It expanded enough to attack Panette. Wait, attack Panette over Saline? I guess Saline probably has enough hit points to survive, but I did definitely move a little too close. Oh wait, it's probably a Void. Let's see. No, Saline does in fact have way too much hit points. I'm actually surprised he didn't go for Anna. Because he technically could have one-shot, he just had a bad hit chance. Well, that's kind of strange, but sure, whatever. We'll take that. So as long as we block this with Brunei, we can... Actually, if we do it from this side, then we should be safe as long as, like, Saline locks this down. So no need to do anything weird with Port. And then Brunei will actually double these guys, so we're gonna need to dance him to get him back over there. So we're gonna lead with Chloe, because if I torrential roar first, if Chloe double crits, then she takes the kill for herself.
I'll go first. I've decided. Retribution is due. Allow me.
Dinner is served. The kitchen is closed.
I'll go first.
I'm ready for dessert.
we go!
Another kill for Anna. Nice world tree on the mend. Totally worth the saved 50 gold.
Quite the party. I'm ready for dessert.
A bow knight going in with his sword. How about that? Oh! They missed the freeze on Bude. Let's go.
Ready to dig in.
I'll go first.
Quite the party.
Alright, we can get rid of those wolf knights easily enough there.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Kirby, thanks for the raid. That was the rest of Volk Lethality Hour. He was ganking things, right? We got 2 lethality procs. Hooray! Welcome raiders, we are killing things with food weapons. And Bune. Bune with food weapons, in fact. He's got strength, or he's strength capped at 23 and got his Sawada, so he's in his final form of 31 attack. Don't suppose he has any attack supports to help him out with that, does he? Ah, we on a dodge. Never underestimate the power of Tiramisu. Alright, I guess we need to do something about these guys soon. Probably divert... Might divert Anna back there. The annoying thing about taking care of these with Bune, even though he can cleanly one-round the walls, is that he doesn't have canters, so... Staying out of range of Gris and Zephyr is a bit annoying. Although what we could probably do is pull Zephyr, beat her up, and just surround Griff with Obstruct continuously until we can take care of the worms, but that would be a lot of obstructing. Let's see. Sure, these griffins are coming in. Might need to crowd control them. Let's slide Ivy and Court over here so they're not taking up real estate for the ground troops want.
Verily.
Sneak music. Sneak music, you say? Running straight across, huh?
That is that.
Okay, I guess that guy just really wanted to give himself to the ant. Well, you know, maybe we just need to unfreeze Anna and move her down, because, like, Bune can probably just straight up fight all of these. Yeah, that should work. Dash Cat's only has 36 crit. So... I mean, I guess there's not really any danger to him anyway. Ooh, he could crit for 9 against Bune, look out.
Allow me.
Thank you.
Here we go.
All in a day's work.
If we move here, he's in range of all 4 of these. I guess he doesn't double the griffins, unfortunately, but... he should counter-kill the walls and then weaken the griffins, and we'll get the griffins sorted out afterward. If we clump like this, that should draw the meteors down towards the central group. That way it's not getting in the way when we're trying to advance. Hello, Wandering Mind. Alright, I guess we're body blocking that one. The Pesh Cats? No, wait, I think the Pesh Cats can reach. If it comes in on the left.
Time to party. Savory dish
Ah,
indeed.
yes, of course. Crit the wolf, but not one of the griffins.
The kitchen is closed.
We're actually nuking one of their worms, too. That's interesting. Suppose that's not the first time either, since it's already taken damage. It's almost like they don't even want to win. Okay, but we can force these guys to fight Brunei again. And get him 2 Griffin kills in the meantime. Kill this guy with Chloe.
I'll go first.
Simple enough.
Allow me. I'll go first.
Let's do that, I guess. In case, you know, like it keeps getting zoned on picking up energy.
Let's sing. I'm ready for dessert.
Hooray! She has Thani access, I guess. Well, I guess they keep doing damage to that wolf. It's gonna make it easier for Brunei to get it later. Now for this freeze spam. Everyone's favorite.
Allow me.
Quite the party.
So I like how this guy diverted. He's like, wait a second, I need to heal these. And he left. Well, I kind of want to advance here, so... Plan crits this, I guess he crits it.
Hungry for more! I'm sorry.
I guess instead, Chloe gets the credit. Alright, let's use the magic. X. It's impossible for her to get any more speed. 33 is as far as she's allowed to go on Mage Knight. Otherwise, I'd be hoping for both. And the more magic she gets, the less we need to worry about Tiruma Storm's really bad base might. I guess now to consider... if we use... if we put an obstruct here... no, I guess... if we could place Panette here to bait the worm, it would have been perfect, but we can't. Actually, damn, this bit of lava here makes it so we can't approach with Panette anyway. That actually complicates things a bit. We're probably gonna have to wait until Zephyr demolishes this, and then block them with Obstruct. So that we can get at this worm and then get to these worms. We're gonna have stuff coming in off the left here too soon, which is gonna be very annoying.
I'm ready for dessert.
Yo, strength and speed. Let's go, Benay. Okay, there we go. There's the demolition.
go first.
Sublime.
Why is that? Oh no, it's there. It's like, why is the line not showing? But it's because the lava's just hiding it. Oh wait. Let's see. Yeah, so it should be... Yeah, okay. So the lava and Bunei's own attack range there, the red on it is just hiding the line.
We're done, I'd say.
It's like... I always assume these are Void Curse, but sometimes it's a self-destruct. And actually, self-destruct on the Griffin Knight is odd. Usually that's restricted to High Priests, I think. So that's very strange. Hold up probably makes that a non-issue, but I'm gonna... I guess this will be a way to test, too, whether simply blocking Zephyr actually stops this and lets us scoot by. We can't leave the stage without killing the other two worms. We don't really care about the other mucks, but the worms are special points, so...
Quite the party.
Yep, it looks like... Oh wait, she didn't demolish this. So I guess yeah, never mind that. Doesn't necessarily tell us anything.
Here we go!
Come again!
I'll go first.
Done yet?
Here we go!
Me too!
Chalk up another worm for Benet. 2 more to go. Gotta get these 2, and then after that we kill Zephyr and Gris with them. Demolishing that is definitely going to make it a bit more annoying to get at stuff on the other side. So I guess we might need to do plan B, which is to go in here aggressively and obstruct in front of Gris. Block him in.
go first.
Loathsome.
Okay, well I guess we're not food killing that one. Okay, this is where things might get a little messy. We'll just eat the meteor damage here on Panetta and Seedall so that they can be further forward.
Will it be me?
I'll protect you.
A savory dish indeed.
Actually, probably easiest just to do Corrin lockdown now, since he's out and away from things we can easily pin him against. Nice Swirlance damage.
I must end you.
Yeah, spawn level 2.
Sort of like that, maybe?
Hooray, clan contributing!
Allow me.
Let the show begin. Live as a hound.
Ignis actually adding proportionally significant damage for once. Hardly ever see that.
My if I may. Thanks for the assist.
We continue to be Noodle Arm. Actually, I should have probably kept Lear committed to that. That's fine.
You're done for. You're impudent.
Well, the rare luck for Ivy, but also, man, that's not much of a level.
I'll go first. Not done yet.
on me.
Me too! If I may. You're quite strong. Lord Sombron. No.
Damn good that yeah. So we get the other two worms, and then we can target Griss with Monet. The chain of healers healing each other there. It's quite funny. Nice friendly fire. Although working Salient Canter too. Not really anywhere of that. So I guess we'll just take the meteor damage, it's whatever. So we could park Bune here if we're aiming to pull aggro on this worm person. Although I'm sure this will probably be when it's in, so let's just do what we need to kill this guy.
A fine recipe.
Actually, we do way too much damage to this berserk. Well, I guess we'll just see if we end up critting.
Here we go.
I will roast you. I'm ready for dessert.
The stage is mine.
Yeah, here they come.
You're done for! Serves you right!
Alright, that takes care of that for now. The accumulation of free stabs with those griffins is probably gonna start to get very annoying.
I'll dish it out.
Fire. The whole choke point here is a huge mess. I think what we want to do is probably use the goddess dance. We have too many places we want Bunei to be at the same time. Naka can get above a layer at best. So we want to form up around here, I guess.
My resolve is unchanged. I'll go first. It's tea time!
Okay then. No speed, but... I mean, that's a pretty good level overall.
Here we go!
Quite the party.
That's annoying.
And proper end.
We'll do this, because we need to move Cedal up here anyway.
Allow me to demonstrate. My path is certain.
Let's savor this moment.
Nice.
The kitchen is closed.
It's one worm down. I think the biggest problem here is gonna be... there's all this crap here that we can't easily clean up while this dragon is hanging out. These guys are also gonna block this worm moving in. We'll have one more turn of CC. So next turn we have to kill the worm, and then we have to kill Grist the turn after that. I think what I'm gonna do here too is I'm gonna put Anna in front of the Griffins so we can get those freezes off of our back.
All in a day's work.
That's actually really annoying. We might need to try to delay another turn by pinning Gris with Obstruct or something. Because I don't think we can get at this worm now, but we can try to set up so that Bune just clears out everything else here. So that Bune can get at this next turn, and then the turn after we maybe get Gris. There we go. Just use Rise Above for extra attack speed.
Help each of you a hope for those I must protect.
I'll go first. Isn't this your lucky day? That went well.
Definitely Gris's lucky day. You know he enjoyed that. Bone Knight with a steel gray lance, huh? Don't know if I like that.
I'm ready for dessert.
Keep her nearby. So we should be able to block this and force everything to fight Renee. There. So now all the mages will kill themselves on Vinay. And then we can go after this next turn. Someone else can help clear out the berserkers, I guess. You have to get another goddess icon out of this too. I normally just skip this goddess icon.
The kitchen is closed.
Man, all these idiots body blocking this worm over and over. It's definitely making this annoying to deal with.
I don't play nice. That was a fierce battle.
Good job, Finesse. Can't target it on him, otherwise. We could have just like put it here and put a 3 around him. He had to Divine Pulse on the worm for that, but... Good job, Horace.
I will do what I must.
Allow me.
I guess I'm out of Physic. But that can easily be fixed. So we'll just top Pune off before we dive in here. These martial masters should actually also just flat out ignore Brene. Because they don't deal enough damage to do anything to him.
Here we go.
Which might also cause them to try to run off and heal other stuff, depending. We'll see though.
Time to punch. I can take on anyone.
Nano finds it's fun. That's what really matters. Obviously. Because if the gremlin ain't having fun, what's the use? Ah, no crit. Would have been really nice to see that.
Let's savor this moment.
Ah, yes. We crit the Mage Knight where it was completely unnecessary.
Too easy.
I can take on anyone.
There we go. Got the worm, so now all that's left is Gariss.
I will roast you. Better to act than to worry.
Well, I guess we pretty much just ended up killing most of the right side anyway. Because we had to clear all that garbage out before we could even get at the worm. actually have enough. Let's see, this hit rate is really bad, so we could probably just also body block him in. Because we need to use 2 obstructs to protect Cedal. Actually is short by 1 here. But then we can just place like Anna and Lear up against him, and he's not gonna have any hit rate up on a Lear, so. He can try to do half of Anna's health basically. That'll be all he'll have going for him. Oops, crap, that's the wrong place. Oh, that was a waste. Actually, wait, I guess we would have had enough. Well, good thing I thought of the body block thing. The 94 is slightly spooky here, because we don't have any other way of recovering if we miss. Actually, wait. It's not enough damage. Delna has a terrible hit chance. And let's see this. Nice. Okay, now we see if Chloe finishes off. If not, we can use Leaf.
Allow me. I'm sorry.
I can take on anyone.
Easy banana kill. Ah! Silly fools trying to freeze Bonet. How dare.
I will not lose. for those I must protect.
Ready to order?
Here we go.
Let's savor this moment. Better to act than to worry.
I don't think there's any way we can snipe these guys easily. I guess we can see if Clay gets a crit give on this. That would be a no.
I'm guided by the emblems.
There we go.
Allow me.
Exquisite. Oh yeah. More.
Well, we had to work way too hard for that that last worm.
We did it.
Wasn't too hard to kill the rest of the bosses and worms in the stage with Vinay. Think Chris would like a knuckle sandwich? Just one? So why do the things at the top have to be on opposite sides of the map? Like, is that really necessary? Every time. Hey, Sim. Gasp, viva Dorothea. What do you mean, what? Wish she could vote Mercedes, but sadly she won't reach popularity. You could just do what I do and vote anyway, regardless of if they'll ever get selected. That's why I spam Florina every year. Maybe if Thick Sadie's was canon. True. Who doesn't like a heavily armored church girl raining holy thunder down upon her enemies? What do you mean, like Byleth? What's like Byleth? You're joking that female Byleth has nice armor? Byleth only wishes they had as cool armor as Thick Sadie's. We got a fracture staff? Okay. How much is that worth? So it might be enough to just cycle this with what comes out of this. Fracture's only worth 1,200? What a cheap piece of junk. Okay, well, a little over 7,000 here. How much are the Illums worth again? Were they 1,000? They're only 500. We need more expensive than that. This is 6-use man is worth 1,000. No, we really don't use a steel dagger anymore, so let's put that in. I think 2 Taruma Storms is all we're gonna get for the entirety of the game. It's basically the only thing we need extra copies of at this point. Because 3 Confectio knives is basically enough. We could technically use one more and have it on Veil without needing to trade. But that's kind of a whatever. Whereas the Terumastorms, we have like 6 tome units and 2 Terumastorms between the 2 of them. Or the 6 of them. And Anna definitely wants to be just carrying one at all times, so... 5 of them have to share a single Terumastorm otherwise. It's a sad state of affairs.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
Alfred has arrived! Thanks for showing me what I still need to work on.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Alfred has exited.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Solm.
I am Leaf, the Prince of Leonster. I must become stronger.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed. I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
Hey, relax. Let's take it easy.
I will roast you.
You're strong. I can learn a lot.
They both agree to take it easy.
Victory is sweet indeed.
Except Bunet then proceeds to dunk Fogata. Troy, what was his? I forget what his support line was. Let's listen to this for a
Delicious.
sec.
Yet another culinary triumph, Bunet.
I could tell you were enjoying it because of that scrumptious smile on your face.
Oh, before I forget, we need to circle back and talk about what you said the other day.
What do you mean?
You know, the savior thing. I've been racking my brain, but I can't figure out what you meant.
Oh, that. I entered that contest to become the royal court's chef. And I lost. It was the greatest shame of my life. Yet you found it in your heart to overlook my failure and hire me as your personal chef. I could never pay you back for that kindness.
Ah, I see. But, Bunet, I didn't really care about the contest itself. I was just glad that you entered because it brought you back into my life.
What? Was that your plan all along?
Of course. It had been years since the last time we talked at your parents' bistro.
That's true. What a bitter separation that was. But perhaps we should put this conversation on the back burner. Your main course is ready. You wouldn't want a sour memory to detract from the delightful flavor.
You make a good point. Whoa, what a stunning dish! Your food really is the best in the world.
He specializes in giant lollipops. Wow, Lyndon in the kitchen again, trying to cook things with thunder. Someone needs to lock him up. Yeah, I guess that is them talking about their past. I forgot about that.
My heart starts pounding every time I enter this room. I used to see you sleeping every day. I was so lucky to be a steward. I always wondered what color your eyes were. Are you awake, Divine One? It's me, your steward, Clan. Hi. I'm really excited to help you today.
Yeah, I think it's that Fogado had eaten at Benet's parents' bistro before it was like destroyed by corrupted or something like that. It's been a while. I don't recall them going into like too much detail, just like really generalized stuff like that. Higetsu, he's not a speed cook. Aha! Go forth, Anna. Cook for yourself. Hopefully get a better title this time.
Welcome! This merchant is also a great chef. I don't like knives much, but I'll do my best. I'd put this up against any cook's best.
Lovely aroma.
This is great.
Well, that's not an S rank. Fresh candied fruits. Well, I guess it's, we don't need to use the magic tonic on Anna.
Take this meat.
I think that finishes up the sun meal. Who's ready for Marth Paralogue shenanigans? Cause boy, are they gonna be shenanigans.
Odd. This looks very similar to Altea Castle.
Rain, I don't think the monastery lunch cafeteria was too strict on who they let in. I think we'll continue using Javier here. We'll steal Leaf off of Veil for him. This is gonna be a tough choice. Because what I want here is... I want to put pair up on Bunet so we can just sit in here. We can warp him into the treasure room. Problem is... whether we want to keep strength or speed. And the thing is, with speed, he is actually fast enough to double all the silver blades. Or if they have the tomahawk at. It's really just, the Astrum stand in here that's a problem. Because he's 41 speed, so like, Bune is pretty much not doubling that unless we start running Speed Taker. And for that to also double him, we have to get 5 kills before even engaging him, and that's not gonna happen if we warp straight into the treasure room here. I think we might be doing that just because it helps concentrate the food kills a little more. Like, getting everyone warped into the treasure room, so I'll be using, like, warp and rewarp with Micaiah. And then that way we can work our way from here. Fight through this. With the exception of, I think, Chloe and Seedall. We'll probably chase the secret book. Why wasn't the real Astrum this strong? Good question. It is always funny to go into any of the maps Astrum's in New Mystery. He's like leading these heroes who are like 3 times as strong as him. Actually, if we warp into here... Like, we'll probably get cleaner kills with Anna. Yeah, we definitely will. But Bune will be the one protected from getting chain attack spammed. So I guess they can work in tandem to push through this. Obviously, Astrum is the one here we want to give to Bune. And these guys will all eventually aggro on us. So we'll just need to pick out the boss targets and make sure Bune picks those kills up. Probably the most annoying ones are going to be the throne room ones, just because they clump up so much. So we're going to have to probably have Saline freeze them all, and then Bune like cherry picks them. And then, of course, getting through Draug here with a physical unit is going to be kind of annoying. But it is what it is, I guess. Let's see, let me tally, or record the tally. I guess we need to do tonics too. It's mostly gonna be, I guess, HP, defense, strength for Bonet, and then strength for the rest. Xana's already got magic from the cooking. I guess the magic is kind of nice for all the other tome users too. They appreciate having slight damage boost. Do I have a rewarp? I don't remember if I bought a rewarp. I definitely do not. Okay, let's buy one. So Hortensia is gonna need that to get herself into the room afterward. Can we... I mean, it's, the point of it is the tank here, but like, is losing 6 strength gonna cause problems? Because he'll go down to 45, 48 after Lair. So I'll have to chip out Draug, otherwise I guess it's probably just whatever. Most of the other enemies don't have like super high defense. I guess these heroes cause a problem, but I mean, we can stall it out. If he's not taking pair-up damage and we're shielding him, it's whatever. I buy all the warps out. Yeah, I bought out all the movement saves except for the rewarp. The 2 rewarps. So we need to be a bit careful about our usage, because we're going to be aggressively spamming movement staves in endgame. But I think this is the case that really merits using at least the one warp, and then we might be using a bunch of rewarp to move everyone around. Let's see. I guess we could do... We can move the entire team, basically, aside from Chloe and See It All, with 2 warps and a rewarp. Or we could warp, rewarp, and then use a rescue. We do have more rescue uses total. So probably just do one of each, and I guess if we manage to world tree any of them, that's great. Otherwise, we will simply have to eat the cost. Actually, we might not even need See It All here, because we can use... We can use the Astral Storm here to weaken this, close the distance, and then swirl on someone the next turn. So, I guess we bring See It All with... with one of Hortensia's shenanigans here. Probably warp them in here. And of course, the biggest wrinkle here is gonna be... I think is it like turn 8 or something? I should basically, or really double check that. Just so I know how much time we have. Oh yeah, I guess reinforcements come from the south too. I like how triangle attack is wrong on this. It's like, yes, it's only 4 waves total of the wyverns that come off the right side. Okay, I guess it's triggered by opening the throne room door. I know... Let's see, this warrior eventually goes down to open it. So that's probably where a turn 8 comes from. Yeah, I know these are actually infinite. Because with no rings, we definitely filled up with enough in this hallway here to make my Switch 1 grind not quite to a halt, but boy was it struggling with all the flapping wings. Alright, we are coming up on 4 hours without break though, so I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early, since this is gonna be another long haul map. So I'll go refill my water, and then, yeah, we'll come back and work through like the 8 dudes on this map with life crystals, and trying to feed them to Benet while we're getting swarmed by infinite wyverns. So I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. So, I guess let's go ahead and do this. Surely nothing can go wrong. It's time to fill the map with wyverns and see if Switch 2 can handle it. Boy oh boy, my favorite. Actually, one other thing. Let's make sure everyone has full obstruct staves. Or at least obstruct saves that are over like 5 uses left. So we're probably going to be using a bunch of those to mess with the enemy too. In particular, probably trying to separate the enemy out so that we can get the boss kills on Binet.
Okay.
They're cooked.
Actually, probably could have picked a better spot to do this from, but that's alright.
Time to open up shop.
Here we go.
Thanks for the business.
His crit chance is actually kind of low. Wow, that's gonna make this very slow.
Allow me. Here goes.
Whatever you ask.
Now I have you.
The choice is yours.
My will is firm.
I am ready to serve.
Right away.
There we go. Most of the team's in already. It's Yeah, we
Right
just
away.
group everyone else up here and grab them with rescue.
Let's
Sadly, we haven't had any World Tree procs yet.
No mistakes.
Not the elixir. Not the speed tonic.
Watch out!
Time to party.
Nice crit, but also we're like 6-hit KOing these guys.
I'll protect you.
Let's savor this moment.
I'll go first.
Nicely done.
Here we go. Allow me.
My goodness, how awful!
Chopped down, as they say.
Here we go. I'll go first.
All in a day's work.
Sneak to you too, Kirby.
I can't retreat now.
Ah, my secret book.
Come on, I'm starving!
Thanks to hydrate.
You're irrelevant.
And for being the gremlin. No World Tree, sadly. It is what it is, I guess. Hooray! Well fodder. Although I guess we could technically use it with Bude for Great Ether if we wanted to.
the party.
Well, you know what? I just realized I didn't put Ike back on booty. So that's probably why his damage is a little bit low. We should probably fix that. I guess that explains why his damage output was not as good either. Yeah, we've got a long haul of stuff we need to kill. I should definitely actually have Ike on him. It's like, why is his hit points so low?
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Well, you see.
Ike, leave it to me.
There we go. That's 4 more strength, so now those crits would have actually killed. So let's roll back the kills. Start this again. But we didn't have too many anyway, since we were like only 2 turns into the map. Not doing a bonus no main emblems challenge. Nah, I think I'll pass on that. Okay, now for reals.
My turn.
Well, we got a world tree for doing that.
Any customers?
Game was like, yes, actually, Bune should in fact do it right.
Allow me.
Ready to order?
All right.
Time to party. Well done, I'd say.
Turn 1 roll's going a little
I'm
crazy.
listening. As if I'd lose.
How mysterious.
As your steward.
got?
Power blooms in me.
With elegance.
Damn, the double world tree. Game really rewarding us for going back to give Bune a Ike.
Understood.
Devoted to you.
Watch out!
Let's savor this. A savory dish indeed.
There we go. Much cleaner crit kills.
I'll go first. Here we go.
That is that.
Legendary treasure, speed tonic.
Allow me. I'll go first.
All in a day's work.
A good wind.
Secret book yet again. Damn, the triple world tree. Port's on fire.
Dinner is served. The kitchen is closed.
Stay back.
Here we go! I'll go first.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Allow me.
Yeah, that should be full poison stacks.
Here we go. Watch out!
I'm ready for dessert.
Need more strength. Yeah, I guess those seeds are trying to leave now that they didn't get the treasure. I probably could have lured them in for more food kills, but whatever.
Allow me.
How much damage do we do here? Too much. Wow, Astrum has a lot of luck. Which is super not in line with actual Astrum.
I'll go first. Allow me.
A savory dish indeed.
Alright, there's the Astrum's kill for Brunei. Now only like 7 more targets on this map to go. We could use doubles to pull this guy now. Although it might get some of these guys running north. So we might be better off waiting. Because what we can do too is just like lure these into attacking into Brunei. And see what we can get away with from there. Because otherwise they're just gonna take a free attack on the duplicate and have their tomahawk equipped, which is kind of annoying. So I'll just shuffle Chloe up but not like cause a ruckus. Now we do this, and see how things shake out. It should pull like this entire group with it. Yep, sure did. I don't know if we need Bonded Shield right now. I guess if they decide to go after him from the side, they'll push him out of the way.
Time to party!
So I think we'll start shielding again here. Good thing I did decide to shield there, because that guy was going to potentially gulp Brunei out of the way.
I'll protect you.
crits, huh? Yeah, looks like they're about to open that door. And then all hell breaks loose.
I'll go first.
Sublime.
Here we go.
Thanks for the business!
Quite the party. Dinner is served.
Ah, yes, of course,
Sublime.
crit that one. Yep. Those guys are very angry at Chloe.
Allow me.
Two boss
Quite
kills.
the party. The
One more
kitchen
regular
is
kill.
closed.
The Gordon/George one is on the move. Side note, I'm thinking for Chapter 24. I might end up wanting to do a switch on Bunet to run Sigurd. Because the amount of worms that are just hanging out in random parts of the wings means he needs to be more mobile.
Stay back.
There's basically the option of running Sigurd with him or spending a bunch of extra rescue saves for, I guess, movement saves, warp and rescue.
Sublime.
And since we're gonna be using so many in endgame, I would prefer to use the Sigurd setup if I can. Damage from these guys is a little bit obscene.
I'll go first. Allow me.
I will roast you.
Roasted.
I'm ready for dessert.
We'll want to harass these guys a little bit as they come around, especially since we don't want to have to go into Bonded Shield again right away.
I'll protect you.
Slashing more than
John Boy.
Thanks for the business.
There's the wyverns.
see me.
I know for sure you can finish it off, so we're just gonna have Lear do this to get a little more engaged back.
If I may. I'll go first. You're ornery.
Let's savor this moment. The kitchen is closed.
Une with the T-pose. Alright, that's 3 bosses.
Allow me.
Yes.
Here we go.
A right and proper end.
Now Chloe's fully charged again. Okay, well, I think this is kind of as much as we can do for now. I guess we could set up a bunch of obstructs if we want to divide everyone else over here. Might be helpful to break them up a bit. Braille tree on the obstruct. So why not?
You're done for.
Okay, bonded shield is back up.
Allow me. I can help.
We're just gonna do it like this. If he crits, then we put the dance elsewhere, otherwise we dance him to finish it off.
Allow me, I can help.
Exquisite work.
4 bosses. We've got Southern Warrior, Sage, Draug. The other one that's either Gordon or George. And then Marth himself. So yeah, I guess 4 mini bosses and then Marth, so we'll be adding up to, we'll be adding 5 more. As long as we actually get this to work out.
I'll go first.
It's a bit of a clump here. I guess we need to... probably need to ask for Storm to set these guys off. Forgot that they don't auto-aggro once the door opens, which is technically to our advantage here until we clean all this up. It does mean that if we take advantage of splitting this guy up, though, we're gonna have more wyverns. Which is gonna be annoying, but, you know, gotta be aware of our damage output and not overextend.
Allow me. Serves you right. Here we go.
I will roast.
Roasted.
Well done, I'd say.
One sec, need to be right back. Alright. Sorry about the delay there. It's a hell of an ambush. It was, nosebleed that really didn't want to stop. It's enough that when I plugged it up, I could still taste the blood. So, otherwise, if it was more minor, I would have probably tried to continue streaming with it. But I had to resort to the old ice pack on the back of the head. It eventually stopped. Yeah, of course, because I was doing something different, Asuna had to get her face in everything I was doing. Yeah, what are we doing here? Killing this guy? Or killing him with Pune. I just wanted to be sure I was okay. I don't know about that. She definitely tried to get at the toilet. Because normally I keep it closed. I don't... I guess it's just a habit from when she was a kitten. I didn't want her to end up, like, falling in or something like that, so... Since I had it open when I was, dealing with a nosebleed, she had to shove her face in. Don't ask me why. I could line up like a small wall of obstruct here. Really? We're gonna World Tree the obstruct again. Alright, Hort. He guessed even cats can have that dog in them. But so. I mean, I guess they do have that similarity in that they like strange smells. I haven't had Asuna do it explicitly. Well, I guess she shoved her face in a few boots before, but for the most part I don't let her near the footwear because when she was a kitten and for a while she used to chew the shoelaces off of things, so I started not letting her near any of those too. But I've known a lot of cats who, as soon as you take your footwear off, they come over and they just shove their faces straight down as far as they can and get a good whiff. No idea why anyone would want to smell that, but I guess cats like it.
Here we go.
And making sure you're not an imposter.
Thanks for the business.
I mean, this is with cats that... Like, cats meeting people they've never known before, so I don't know if that's quite it.
Allow me.
Although I guess quite possibly the funniest thing I've seen a cat do around a smell is actually the opposite of wanting to get a deep whiff. Yeah. One time this was like back in high school, I was at a friend's house, and his mom's cat came over, and I was there with another friend, so there was like the three of us just hanging out in his family room. I think we were playing on his Super Nintendo or something like that. And my one friend was doing the thing where you just lie on your stomach and kick your feet, right? So, at one point when he paused, the cat came over and sniffed his sock. And it was just like cinematic. You could see the cat sniff, sniff, rear its head back. Just like 3 inches away from the sock. Pause, and then flee the room. It was incredible. Another dirty old sock moment? Maybe. The way the game pairs an easy paralogue with a hard one every time you rescue a pig is bizarre. I mean, it doesn't always. Although I suppose it depends on how you approach the paralogues, too. Because a lot of these can be pretty sloggy done straight up. And then some of them just let you sort of warp skip them or like partially warp skip them. Like if we really didn't want to fight out the Micaiah one, we could have Astro Stormed her and then just like tried to end it as soon as possible. But then we would have lost points and that would have been tragic. We might have to start setting things on fire. It's like, there's no real clear way to separate these enemies here. Aside from, I guess I can make the wyverns trail them a little more. Ike's ended up basically skipped. I mean, sorta. We were because like the intent was to sort of skip it, just because I knew we weren't gonna be able to handle that much bulk on that many enemies. And we still ended up staying like 6 or 7 turns longer than we should have. As evidenced by it's getting pushed into the corner. And it is something that I farmed out Ike's, like, the first playthrough I basically did Ike straight through to the end of the reinforcements. By accident, just because I was stuck on that left side and could never leave. Stuff spawned every single turn. But there was no way we were killing all of that stuff with food items. Not when the game refused to give us Turima Storms. That was way too much physical bulk. You did that with Tiki's the first time, reinforcements and hers, you farmed until they were done. That's usually the easiest way to make sure it's safe. And also, I've definitely intentionally done Tiki's a few times. Like farmed it entirely out for like the Jobber FX and when we did Bells on a Log in Chapter 7. Because we absolutely did need the setup for it. But Ike's is definitely a lot more obnoxious than Tiki's. Because Tiki's just summons them all in one spot where you can easily camp them and farm them for super easy experience. Ike spams them from 4 different locations every single turn. But Traffic Jam was legendary. Because I very much hit the unit cap on that one. And I guess with no rings, we hit the unit or enemy unit cap on this one too with Wyverns. Which is why my Switch one was basically like slowly screaming as it died. What do we want to do here? There's so much overlap. I could start using... some Corn Lockdown here. We do have a few free energy pools left. So yeah, we might want to do that, because I don't think we can use Obstruct to divide them anymore. Yeah, the formation really sucks though. Like, we can lock this one in and the rest are very divided. Cedal can't reach Saline either. So I guess what we could do, it would be easy enough to just kill these three. I think. Yeah. So we kill these two with Anna and this one with Brunei. But it would leave Brunei in range of a number of things that... Let's see. Well, I guess he's got pair up, so it's probably not an issue. Both silver axes are 21 damage each, but then we activate Resolve Plus. So probably after the first one, the other one goes down to 14. This is 24 damage. And that's 19. It's still a little more intense. We'd probably like. I guess if we fight from here, it limits the amount of attacks that he can take. Especially if this armor goes in first, then it just body walks everyone.
Go first. I'm pretty tough, you know.
Nice level. I guess Panette's starting to get to the point where we might need to reset her level.
You're done for. One strike. Come again.
Quite the party.
Sure, I guess these warriors have really bad hit rate too, and Bunai's here beside where so that should be fine.
Well done, I'd say.
I do like the one wyvern just taking the extreme long way around.
If I may, not over yet.
Did you see that?
Yeah, Glenn.
Allow me. Here we go.
Oh, there's Max Seedle. I guess we keep getting so much money that, and not saving money from not doing forges and all that. You know, I might reset his level for giggles, see how high his stats end up getting.
Come again.
Probably won't be as funny as Ebat Sylvain, but still.
I'll go first.
And they lived happily ever after.
Magic, eh?
Here we go.
Time to party.
I'm ready for dessert.
Alright. It's another boss down. So I guess we'll want to see about aggroing Marth's group. Again, probably with Astra Storm. And then we might actually want them to try to get them clumped so that we can blast them with Torrential Roar. And then we'll have to be pretty precise about getting Bunet each and every one of the boss kills.
I'll go first. Allow me. Me too.
I will roast you. Sublime.
Clearly necessary crit. Don't need to do damage to provoke him, so let's do this. Here they come.
I have been waiting.
All in a day's work.
I'll go first.
Ooh, hold on. Plus. Ned is moving up in the world.
Allow me. Not done yet.
Time to part. A savory dish indeed.
Actually, I was considering using doubles to break them off here, but I'm not sure if that's something we quite want to do. Funny that Void Curse still also lets you still farm Anacash and any bond rank you want. So it feels like maybe they overlooked a few things with Void Curse.
go first.
If you trained up Anna, you deserve a treat. I suppose so. What about the bond rank farming, though?
Allow me. Here we go. Me too.
I'm ready for dessert.
Where did Gordon/George go? Oh, there he is. So there are 4 big targets.
I'll go first.
The kitchen is closed.
The wyverns are really piling up now. We reached 776 kills on this map. Perhaps. And he'll win.
Cool,
True.
work.
Here we go! A right and proper end.
Allow me.
One more
I'm
boss
ready
every
for
day.
dessert.
I guess they could leave Bunei in range of this wyvern. Probably the biggest pain is going to be Draug, just because sitting up that finisher for Bunei. Why did Storm look like a fart thrower? I don't know.
I will run it.
Nice.
A savory dish indeed.
It's looking a little awkward here. So we probably hit here and here to crowd control, but like these wyverns are still coming in.
Here we go! I'll go first.
Spear is counter-attacking for Zack killing Anna.
Here we go.
Actually, I guess it's more than the exact kill.
I'll go first.
So even if we swap to
Thanks for the business.
Toby, it wouldn't be good enough. I kinda wish there was one guy here that would make things very easy for a torrential roar. Sniper is very thick. I guess that's gotta be Gordon.
I've decided. Allow me. I'll go first.
Yeah, Gordon, Draug, and Marth. Draug is the biggest pain because, like, weakening him enough for Bune is gonna be extremely annoying. Let's see. I want to dance, because I'm goddess dancing. I want to get someone else here. Maybe I just use this as an opportunity to refill Chloe.
Allow me. It's tea time.
No hesitation.
Great ether work on Draug. I mean, it's not gonna do any more damage than normal with the lolly chop. But if we use the hammer, it should do effective damage. But that's not quite what we're looking for. Too much. Oh, I guess the easy way to do this is... I guess first things first. Get rid of this wyvern.
Thanks for the business!
And we could just ask your Storm Gordon to set up for that kill, I guess. That way we're not worrying about accidentally crit hitting. What's the other one that can reach him? Well, there's no way this general can actually reach him. Just because we're not going to kill this wyvern.
I'll go first.
Sublime.
Alright, that takes care of Gordon. So now we have to kill the Draug. Man, your hit rate, man. So the 45 defense. Ude still only does 9 damage against him, and that's with the Draconic Hex debuff. We might have to, like, light him on fire and just let him cook.
Allow me.
Yeah, stacking up poison's helpful too, so do what we can for that.
I'll go first.
No more chain guards for you. I could also do some Makai Engage Obstructs too, depending on how we want to sandbag this. Starting to get a little crowded. Actually, the thing that makes the fire tactics a little bit more annoying to deal with is that these wyverns can just fly over it. guess what we could do is we could lock all the wyverns and then set the place on fire otherwise. So if we set this on fire and then kill him, it'd be 6 tiles worth to get through, except for, I guess Draug would go 3-1. Unless we hit this one again, which we could.
Allow me. For Pyrenees!
Okay, well.
Guess I did it right.
Yes, he's dead and it's not worth a food kill. Not sure that worked. So Sage can run all the way around. So we basically want someone in the central location here instead. I guess if we hit this wyvern, it locks these down. We can still canter out of range.
It's tea time!
Okay, well
That went well.
that's another crit kill on the wyvern. No food allowed, I guess, at this point. Not for the wyverns. They don't deserve it. I guess that still doesn't quite work. Unless... Actually, I guess Anna can snipe this and then get repositioned out. Because the Sage is, like, the main problem here, I guess. Wyvern's still coming in too. This is kind of annoying. Alright, what we might do is... Repo, Panette, pick the Sage, and Bondage Shield here to clear all this garbage Wyverns. Assuming Anna does kill them, right? Yeah, alright. So I'm gonna reposition.
I'll go first.
Who's in range of port? It was the Sage, because the Sage has Thoron. The Sage is now dead, so it doesn't matter. So, these Wyverns are all kill themselves on Anna. Well, they would have got this other garbage coming in behind them. But at least it lets us thin this out a bit. And we can probably back up with Saline and set more fires. And possibly send her back to this energy pool to pick up another refill.
Stay back.
Thanks for the business.
So you have to be extremely careful not to actually give Draug with someone who's not Brunei now.
I'm pretty tough, you know. Come again. A little product now. Come again.
I guess this guy... after he's debuffed, how does clans get look? No, it looks worse. So we can back up, kill this wyvern, lure this into a more unfavorable position for him. Meanwhile, I'll try to set Saline up again so that we can control the enemies. 'Cause the main thing is it's probably that we're gonna want to walk these so that we're not having to deal with all the other crap while we're working down Draug. Let's see, how much damage? We're probably doing 10 times too. So this might take some work. I guess, we can separate Martha with some obstruct. So that should help a bit. Or at least, I guess we won't be necessarily separating him, but at least some of the enemies will be left behind. Actually, no, Marth goes first, so he will definitely break one of these. So we can keep him in place kind of by doing that, and then that'll let us deal with this other crap, get Draug down, and then finally deal with him. Yeah, there we go.
All in a day's work.
So that takes care of all the 3 range they have.
I'll protect you.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Oh hey, some actual strength on Alir. Like gasp. Alright, now the problem is we've got overlap with Draug. So I guess what we can do, I guess we can bondage shield Bunet. Let all these come in after him. Although I guess he probably doesn't necessarily need the bonded shielding. May as well. I guess maybe if we get lucky with Draug, Pune will just, like, crit give him. Because we should be doing... Let's see, 53. I guess maybe not. It's 5 down, yeah. Definitely won't be doing that with the Confectio Knife. And this is like going back to the very beginning of the game when we didn't have any Tirama Storms. And we were killing all the armorers with physical food weapons. Just taking forever and a ton of finagling. Hooray! We world treed the obstruct again. For the umpteenth time. We could draw Draug back here too. Fight him with a lolly chop. At least I assume he would go in with the Silver Grey Lance. So let's maybe do that. Back up. Bonded shield. And if we need to, we can start crowd controlling with Saline. Actually, I guess we could use Panette's chain attacks too. We should probably be able to player phase through Draug next turn, just using the dance in this. And then after that, Saline can burst out and start crowd controlling everything else.
Watch out!
Yeah, okay.
Dinner is served.
Nice. Okay. We won't even need the dance. We just kill him in one go now.
Allow me.
The kitchen is closed.
Hardest kill on the map. Took far too much effort for that. We do a little trolling around here.
Allow me. Not done yet. If I may. This ends now.
3 damage crit. So Marth should hopefully come north here, and then we just torrential roar him, blast him, and then finish him off. If not, we might have to chase him around a bit.
I'll go first. Allow me.
Allow me.
Time to party.
No second crit. But that should eliminate that guy. Alright, yeah, Arcane towards us.
I'm ready for dessert.
Which is perfect.
Quite the
So
party.
now Saline can set him up for Bunet to finish him off. So let's see. Have Anna kill this.
I'll go first. Me too.
Come again.
So can't let the wyvern sneak up on us from the side.
Allow me. Not done yet. Isn't this your lucky day?
Guess I did it right.
For Zap.
I'll go first.
Unacceptable!
Much has come.
I'm not afraid anymore.
Easy.
Allow me.
You've grown strong.
Whoa, Bunet got more than 2 experience. Crazy.
Excellent. I could sense the power of your hope and your.
Thanks to GG's. Mars felt like complete paper after what the setup we had to go through for Draug. Long chapter, yeah. Because there were 9 boss targets for Bunet to go after. It's the same reason chapter 23 took forever, so we had to chase down 5 worms on top of Zephyr and Gris. Chapter 24 is gonna get a little weird too. Because there are 2 worms on both, like, the top and bottom lane to start, and I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 more that come in reinforcements. So, like, hard swapping Bunet is going to require either movement staves or probably running Sigurd with him. Yep, it's gonna be fun. Get a little crazy. 26 will have 24. Or yeah, 14. I was like, wait a second, 24? Yeah. The long walk around to get all the Dark Emblems is gonna be a thing, that's for sure. You hope you can catch Sombron, Bunet versus all the Dark Emblems. Yep, should be Monday. Unless something goes horribly wrong with 24 and 25. On Sunday, we should get to it on Monday, and then we'll probably spend all of Monday trying to work out how to get Bunet all those kills in endgame. I can't believe we're going to see an endgame go long enough to see the reinforcements. I mean, I did that before. With the Jobber Fell Xenologue. When we did the, after we completed it and did the, basically victory lap, I decided to kill all the Dark Emblems there as well. Yeah, the Dark Emblems themselves are not hard. The reinforcements are pretty gross if you let them just continuously spawn. Especially the Griffins. They have a bajillion speed. Probably longer than most kill Dark Emblem runs, so they probably can't split up to do it. I mean, we can to a degree. I do have a lot of staffers, so what we're probably going to end up doing is probably warping and rescuing Bunet around to make him move quickly and kill the emblems quickly. And then that way that minimizes the reinforcement spam too, because those reinforcements are awful. Might need to do non-food kills on the reinforcements. Yeah, it's probably going to come down to a number of them. Or at least risk the non-food kills, because we were... Even in Marth's paralogue there, we needed to do a bunch of Thoron poking that resulted in killing a bunch of them with Thoron crits. It wasn't intentional, but... We just don't have the damage output in it otherwise unless we risk it, so it's inevitably going to happen somewhere. Need more anti-crit engraves. Yeah, I guess that would just be helpful in general, too. Because player crits can and will end up being double-edged swords at times. Yeah, Forged Bronze from Fates, where are you? We have Slim and Compact instead. Which... I guess I am happy that it has a bajillion dodge to help us negate any enemy crit, but Yeah, getting our own crits with it is sometimes not necessarily great. Even outside of, like, the confines of this challenge. Actually, let me look at the data for 24. We definitely won't have time to do it tonight, but we can make sure we're set up for it. Because we'll probably... Alright, there's a worm in each lane to start. So yeah. We're probably gonna have to train Bune with Sigurd so he can actually make it wherever he needs to be for this. So yeah, there's 3 to start. Then... Alright, turn 5 puts 2 more down near Evil Lair. So we're probably gonna have to crowd control or obstruct stall Evil Lair while we deal with these. They spawn on turn 10 as well. Which, I mean, if we're killing the 3 initial worms in every lane, then we're probably gonna take that long to get there anyway. Yeah, so there's 5 worms and Evil Lair. And the 3 initial ones in the random lanes are definitely going to be the more annoying ones to deal with. Because, like, technically speaking, the turn 10 ones, if we make it to the end there and just take control of that side of the map, it shouldn't be too bad. But the initial 3, we're going to be trying to kill them while we're still trying to get map control, and Bune is like our tankest unit too. Not evil, she just needs a hug. I suppose so.
You seem well.
Actually, that is a funny thing to consider, that... Because the opening song definitely teases, like, Fel Lair as... like a murder hobo. The expression she gives in that opening video is very murder hobo. And then you get to chapter 24, it's very much not that. So we got another Confectio knife. Okay, I guess, I mean, technically it's something we can give Vale. And another scroll cake, because, you know, we totally want another scroll cake. Great! 4th Confectio knife, and we still don't have a 3rd term storm. Yeah, it's 6,000. Probably don't need the steel great axe if we have the silver. Steel Great Axe, I think it's 3,500. No, 3,000. So this puts it at 9. What was the cheap stuff we were gonna maybe put in? Yeah, let's put in this partially used mend. There we go. And we can replace the mend with a new one. She only started loving murder after she met Lumiere. True. Lumiere is a great influence. Yeah. I see no problem. Whatsoever. Oh yeah, I'll go grab a second seal after this reset Seedles level.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Soul.
I'll show you how determined I can be. Slow, at least you're adorable when you're winning.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Uday, apparently known for being adorable when he's
to
winning.
sampling your skills.
I have been waiting for this. Let's savor it and continue to improve.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
You have been waiting to get owned in the face, Vander? That's, Alright, well, if that's the kind of thing you like.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Soul.
I won't question it.
I am Corin. I won't lose. This loss pains me.
The taste of victory is sweet
Whoa,
indeed.
Corin lived through 2 hits. We need to go to a 3rd. Crazy. So if we do... So if we're gonna temporarily shift Sigurd to... Brunei... Are we shifting anything else?
Sir Marth, understood.
Please.
Let's put everything in their default setup. So... Because Ivy with Ike seems... eh? But I don't know if I want to shift too much of anything. I guess she could take Celica from Clan temporarily. But Clan with Ike probably wouldn't do too much either. But I think since Ivy is flying Tome Staff here, and we're gonna be dealing with those stupid mountains, I would rather Ivy have the better offense and Clan have to deal with maybe not having what really matches what he wants. To be fair, if anyone knows who's cute, it's Rosato, I suppose so. So yeah, let's do Flip, Sigurd.
Sigurd, I am ready.
And then Celica.
Celica.
Flangan of Ike.
Lord Ike!
My turn.
Anna Ike, she's pretty tough. You make a compelling point. Okay, so which means Ivy should inherit Enter. She's gonna need that. I think we're at a point where speed plus 3 really doesn't do anything anymore either. I guess we'll max out Sigurd with Bune.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me? Please, how vexing.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed. I can imagine you as a splendid ingredient, Sigurd. Something akin to seafood, perhaps.
What? Sigurd? Seafood? I don't see the vision.
I am honored, yet I wonder why you think so. Perhaps it is because of my colors.
What? How does your colors match seafood either, Sigurd? His hair is blue? So what, because of the color of water? We're going pretty basic here. Like bloopers in Super Mario Brothers? Aren't bloopers white?
I am the chef, Bune. Please, go easy.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
The taste of victory is
sort of a
sweet
bluish
indeed.
white. I think we're reaching a bit here.
Have you ever felt regret after a battle? The wind tastes and smells bitter to me after a fight.
I am well familiar with regret. Solace is found in remembering why I fought, and for whom.
Whoa, the rare serious conversation. His clothes are white. If you say so. I mean, yes, they are white, but if you say so as far as the relation. I don't know why I did that.
I am Bune, Royal Soldier of Solm.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself. Please, how vexing.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
I guess our city bond farming here still hasn't led to Sigurd gaining more stats.
I am the chef, Bune. Please, go easy.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Bune is reaching and we have to reach to keep up with him. You know what? Fair. We have to humor him.
Victory is sweet indeed.
Am I to understand your family restaurant was destroyed by bandits and your parents killed?
Oh, it was destroyed by bandits. I thought it was by corrupted. Although, I guess in some, it can be kind of one and the same, considering... well, what happens with Tekti and Tokti. That's still really weird. It's like, we've got monsters with us. Why? Huh? Sigurd's clearly closer to a grilled steak anyway. True.
That's correct. I swear I will rebuild it for them, and for Fogado, who made me his retainer. I'm here because he and others supported me. I perfect my cuisine and combat skills for them.
That is most noble. I am certain your parents would be proud to see you carry on their dream.
Whoa, Sigurd actually drawing out the somber, serious conversations from Benet. I applaud Sigurd. He's the miracle worker. Yeah, exactly. Actually deep. That's why I applaud Sigurd. Tellius in shambles.
Ivy, Crown Princess
I'm
of
sure
Illusion.
Ike won't get too jealous.
I'm Celica. Are you my opponent? There is no skill. It takes a lot of work to be that strong.
Lucky, I suppose.
I'd be pulling up Celica, I guess.
The way you emblems glow and float around. You're not actually ghosts, are you?
I don't feel like a ghost, but now that you mention it, I don't know.
I'd be in shambles. I think we'll push her to 10. I don't think we really need to go for 20 with her, and 10 will let her build
a
up
worthy opponent?
I'm Celica.
everything from 11
It's
plus.
my pleasure. It takes a lot of work to be that strong.
Lucky, I suppose. You are a princess as well, are you not? Both of us were born to carry heavy burdens, it seems.
True. But if not for that, I wouldn't have become an emblem, and we'd never have met.
Ever the optimist. Have I ever... I don't know if I've ever done clan with, Ike. Did you say anything interesting to Ike clan?
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder!
I'm Ike, of the Grail Mercenaries.
I lost.
You know, clan put up a decent fight there, all things considered.
As a servant of the Divine Dragon, are you okay with fighting beside me instead?
There's no concern. Serving with you is a high honor indeed, Lord Ike.
Pretty generic. Actually, I guess I'm training that too. I can inherit reposition into his other slot once he no longer has Ike. So that we can have another repositioner. We can maybe consider it more characters too, but we'll see. Actually, what is he? What am I running? What am I running on clan right now? Oh, right, he has Divine Pulse. I mean, we could probably inherit it and swap it as necessary. We'll see.
clan, 33rd Steward of the Divine Dragon.
I'm Ike, a mercenary.
Oh, lost. Lord Ike, are you going off to train now?
I've been training since I was a kid. It's a habit, and if I don't do it, I just can't relax.
Okay, so Ike's a workaholic. Yeah, nothing too interesting from Clan there. From Clan or Ike, for that matter. Alright, we're gonna try to get a speed cook for this next one. Given his father. I mean, true, but still.
Sorry, but I'm here to wake you. Is it even okay for me to be here? Either way, I can't just abandon wake-up duty. Excuse me, Divine One. Good morning. Are you annoyed that I woke you up? I'm sorry. I'll leave right away, on the double.
Oh, the return of another long-benched unit. Ooh, alright, Jade's here for our speed cooking needs.
I'm ready.
And then he actually left right away. True to his word. Does Vale hate fish? Does Linden hate fish? I don't remember. Yeah, Vale hates it. Linden apparently likes it though. Does Hort like? No, she hates cod. What's with the attitude? Fish is good for you. I think Ivy hates it. No, Ivy likes it. Okay, there we go. Power of cod dip. Go!
Cooking is a bit like writing. It's all about focused creativity. First this, then that, and then... This should be worth a passing grade.
A very interesting creation.
Lovely aroma.
Well, probably doesn't have a title. Yep. Ordinary cod dip. Is there anything... They're technically not using too many things to weaken opponents anymore. So I'm not, like, super inclined to forge much of this. Actually, I should probably forge with a longbow, at least. For a little more accuracy. But otherwise... Yeah, free speed tonics for everyone, and like half of a res tonic, I suppose.
I'll be here.
I guess there are a few high priests with Elwind and whatever in the chapter 24. Oh yeah, let's grab that second seal for Cedal as well.
Welcome.
I thank you.
Also, we need...
I thank you.
Let's buy
I
two more
thank you.
mins. We're gonna take one immediately with Saline.
I thank you. 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 Do come again.
I'm not a staff addict, you're a staff addict. Alright. We can do setup, but obviously this is not a map we're completing in half an hour. Wait, Bude gets, what, a bonus? Yeah, another movement for being Cav. So he has 8 movement by default. And then Gallop is +7. So he has 15 move. So yeah, that should get him between lanes quite handily. It's just a matter of actually making the kills on these worms. Which might be a bit annoying, because without a crit, he's gonna need some help for setup. Which, I can do one with Aster Storm, one at the top or the bottom, with Koi's help. And then the middle we probably set up with a Twin Strike from mana. But then we have to figure out how to finagle something for the third. Actually, I guess probably Warp Rag from Ivy. That probably sets it up. So I guess we have an answer for all these, although that's gonna be burning a lot of Emblem attacks just to set up the worm kills. But it is what it is, I suppose. So what we'll probably do... So we probably have Benet in the middle to start, because we're going to be pushing up the center pretty hard immediately. Which means we'll want to weaken the Corrupted Worm and then have Benet take it out, and then probably go up here and hit this worm. And then he'll probably engage to gallop down and hit this worm. That's probably how we'll do it. Time for Sigurd to go wee! Or Benet to go wee. He can pretend he's Sigurd, even though he's, he won't be going burr as hard as Sigurd generally does. We'll probably be looking to try to kill the Silver Sword with Anna right away, too. Because this guy is a little too fast for her. Special dance will be 1 speed out of range, so we'll need Chaos Style to get the double. And then we get enemy phase the other 2. Probably not going to be putting too much effort into fighting these, just because Bune and Anna will be in the same starting lane. And, that's probably not doing a ton against a large amount of enemies. What happens if I just ditch the bottom line entirely and come back to clean it up after conquering the other 2? I mean, that's basically how I do it anyway. Because this is where one of the first avalanches hit, so I usually just ditch and go north. Which is why I'm putting all my flyers here. We're just gonna leave. You gonna head out? Alright. We're probably gonna call this a little bit early, just because after this setup, what else can we really do? Let's see. Actually, I guess we'll be using the men right away on Ivy. Don't need a rewarp, but we want another obstruct on her. This is gonna be one of those maps where probably gonna run a freeze on Hortensia. There's a good chance we actually need to use it. And then rescue. I'm gonna try to avoid using too much of it, but we'll potentially need to use it to shift people around. I really do wish I could combine these obstructs. Need to bring back the awakening style of doing that, so I don't have a bajillion 5 or less durability obstructs just sitting in my convoy. Oh, I also should swap Brunei. So we don't need pair up here, so we'll be using strength +6 again. I guess Sigurd doesn't give Sigurd doesn't give a strength bonus over compared to Ike, so we're gonna be down a bit on damage. Should be fine, I guess. I guess we're also down on bulk too, so since we're missing the hit point boost. So we'll have to be careful. But actually, technically speaking, momentum probably brings it about equal. We'll see, though. Dex tonic is that we have that extra 1% chance to crit on the worms and whatnot. Actually, should check, because Anna was looking at, or having problems with her physical bulk being able to initiate in the last chapter, or last paralogue. So 59... I guess that's... No, that's not fine against this Tomahawk. That would get one shot. So I should probably buy a defense tonic for her, in case she needs to initiate into something like this Tomahawk. And... I guess there's absolutely no surviving the worms. She doesn't have enough hit points. I'm pretty sure she's maxed. Or not. Oh wait, no, 43 is a Sage max. So yeah, I guess she can technically gain more hit points. What is the Mage Knight max? I feel like... I feel like the other times I've used her, she's usually had enough hit points to barely survive the worms. So I guess we're low rolling a little on that. So Mage Knight caps at 47. Yeah, so as much as 52 after an HP tonic, which handily survives worms. I don't think... Yeah, no one has HP modifiers, so... Huh, okay. So yeah, let's get her a defense tonic. So yeah, I think we low rolled her hit points a bit on her levels, but yeah, I guess because I wouldn't have to worry about low rolling normally because I usually play fixed like 90% of the time. And I think every time I've used Anna prior to this, it's been on a fixed growth playthrough. can't say 100%, but I feel like that's probably why I generally haven't had to worry. Alright, well I think that's as much prep as we can do for this. This will definitely be a bit of a grueling one. It's likely not going to be as long as the last two, Marth's Paralogue or Chapter 23. But there's some more serious potential points of failure which could cause a reset. So we'll just have to... We'll have to make sure we're playing at the top of our game, I suppose. And then 25 will probably be longer. Probably like 4 to 5 hours compared to Marth's Paralogue or Chapter 23. You know, to make up for this one not being quite as long. Anyway though, yeah. So that's what we're looking at for Sunday. Those two maps, hopefully, fingers crossed. Then Monday we're likely gonna spend the bulk of it trying to get Endgame to work out. It might take multiple tries. Things get really hairy with the second phase reinforcements if it's not done right. And we're gonna be drawing things out in order to get Brunei those Dark Emblem kills, so we are gonna be chased around by all those stupid Savage Blow Thieves and 50 speed Griffins. So yeah, I'll probably try to have things ironed out and set up in case somehow we just like roll straight over it in 3 hours immediately. But I think it's fairly unlikely that that'll happen. But yeah, I guess unless things go horribly wrong, then probably next Friday we're starting something new. I'll get it figured out. Aside from that too, Wednesday we're going back to Umumusume. Continuing with some S-rank run stuff. Because the new banner isn't out until the Thursday, which has the New Year's Haru. But, I mean, we just pulled something this week. So I'll probably do some more Tamamo Cross runs on top of the Salty Air Groove runbacks. Then Thursday we'll do the pulls and spend the entire night on Haru. So yeah, that's about what we're looking at for schedule for the week. So guess I'll go ahead and send you all off to Solomon. He's working his way through Metaphor on Hard for the first time. So let's check in with him, see how he's doing with Medieval Persona. Anyhow, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to pick this up again. Have yourselves a good night.